Alright. Hey, my mic's back. That was not off to a good start. Our chat is signed out. My microphone died the second I tried to use it. That's the wrong password. Or not. Hey, AWT. What's up, bud? Verification. Yeah, my mic's going to sound a little wonky right now, just so you're aware, because it is charging. So, there's a pretty bad ground loop. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alright. Now, something completely different. Promised a buddy of mine that I'd take a look at it. Didn't promise him that I'd be able to do anything more than that, but... There's this little Kenwood stereo, little in air quotes. It got damaged. So, I'm going to take a look for it. It's huge. Booter gave me a screwdriver, and I swear I've been using it non-stop every chance I can get. Charged it like 4 times the other week. Charged it twice today. Hello, Chris. It's come off now. Looks like it. Cool. Alright. Let's see here. Supposedly doesn't power on. So, I'm going to take a quick peek. See if there's anything we can do. You can tell he was in here before the little plastic grommet for the power cable is missing. That'll give him a shock one day. First things first, test the fuse. Fuses are good. Transformer's good. Check to make sure there's no shorts across the coil. Oh, test every single. What is that? Don't know. Well, I think I found this one pretty quickly. Don't tell me. Ow. Ah. Microphone can't charge and operate at the same time. Not without crashing. Nice. Alright, well, one thing I found pretty quick and kind of disappointed too is there's a short between the primary and secondary of the transformer. I do not believe that's supposed to be there. There. Unless that's the common, but I don't think that would be a common because it's too, you can tell it's a coil. I can see this contact, this tap. Oh, no, it shouldn't even have any contact at all. If this is common. Oh. Okay, so that should be there. Cool. But that also implies that every single point is shorted to ground. There's a series of connections on the backside here. Oh, no. Those are soldered directly in. Nice. Still think the transformer shot. And please ignore the receding hairline. I think we got leaky capacitor. Whew. 8.2 farad capacitors. Not microfarad, farad. These are all fine. I do think the transformers just shot. I hate it when manufacturers do this. They cheap out. They don't actually, well, to know if it's a transformer, I would have to actually decouple it. Does this have a dual secondary? It does. It's 2 secondaries. Secondary coil attached. Okay. I'll explain why that is common. (125 volts). Uses 1.5 amp. That's what I want to do. Pardon me. The right tip? Yep. I'm hoping, not guessing, hoping, it makes sense. I removed the transformer from the rest of the circuit, and the rest of the system, console, legitimate, not kind of like an audio console, I guess. I don't know. But there's a trace right here that just went completely off. I need to come up with a better way for everyone to see. I don't need to use the scope. It just gets in the way when working on something like this. Ooh. Man. Mic's partially broken. I started streaming and immediately the battery died. So it's charging and it's probably got some kind of weird noise going on to it right now, and I don't know if it's going to cut off on me or not. So, how you doing, Nevin? I'm good. I was traveling a bit and glad to be home. Well, transformer's not shot. Remove the big power board, or the big audio board, and hear it. Look, heavy. Yeah, was traveling. Happy to be home now. Just happy to see you, Monk. Alright. Okay, so I get a standby power. Check. How about we put this where you can see, I can see? This will be AC. So use testing in DC. Use 18 volts. Now let's call it 7. Call it 5 volt. 6.5. 8 volts. 4.5 volts. 37 volts. There's the spicy side. Oh yes. You know, that thing's been there since day one. I'm surprised you guys just now say something about it. Alright. 22 volts. Nothing. 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 Volts. Something's not right. Oh wait. There we go. Yeah. 120 volts. The next question I have is, see a big old chunky relay right here. Wonder what it's doing. Checking everything before I go touching around since I just plugged it in. Alright. I swear this thing weighs like 30 pounds. You know you missed them, Jason. I know you missed them. I really worked on... Yeah, I've worked on similar electronics, but not this one. Not consumer grade stuff. And it's all bent out of shape. Oh. Pardon me. Okay. Just heard that relay. I used to have a whole bunch of radio systems and stereos and whatnot. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this because this Kenwood receiver, it's not even a receiver, it's just an amplifier with a little bit of EQ settings on it. The Kenwood KA791. But sorry, I got to tilt so I can see. Can I do it so you can see? Yeah. Stop making them. I think on eBay they're going for like $30. 16 volt. Volt. 19 volts. 50 volts. Bet if I go to 23 volts, spicy 105 volts. Here's something running. Almost like a fan. Let's see. Hit the power button enough times. No fan in this thing. I'm guessing what has happened. Confident that's going to happen. Unplug the power, and we will go to the scope. Especially what I think I just saw. Ooh, there we go. Got to remember how to turn that off. So unlike Jason, where it's just always on, it's when you actually have to press a button. Okay. La 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 la. Scope, 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 scope. My scope. There's my scope. Loose, but okay. I see. I don't know if you can see this or not. But actually, before I do, see these two large caps right here? I think they're shot. I heard something running. It sounded like a motor. I really think it's caps. That's the glue holding them in place. Shut it, Sean. I don't like how the board is wet. Let's see some more of it. See a little bit of corrosion taking place, but not a lot. Everything's filthy. I don't know. That's as much as I was willing to work on it. When I plug it in, I hear something. Sounds like a motor. Sounds like a fan blowing, but there's no cooling fans in here. Everything's passively cooled with this massive heat sink. I think it's those caps. Hard to see on the scope, though. There's like a thin film everywhere, centralizing around these caps. And they're 8.2 farad caps. Massive suckers. Yeah. How's it going, Horny? The embassy's heavy. Don't like it. Like it. So moving on to something. Get what's in here. Packing peanuts. I hate packing peanuts. There's a bug. Dead bug now. Hard drives. Oh, I got a keg. A little keg on my belly. Does that count? Alright. I hate packing peanuts. I have to buy from these guys again, even though I hate the packing peanuts. They did a good job with packing these to ship. One of these drives will be used with Nemesis SATA adapter. Got a SATA adapter and a adapter to put this in the DVD drive, so do a dual drive Xbox setup. Not sure if I'm going to use one of these 2 terabyte drives. I was originally thinking doing a 2 terabyte drive, CCI, with a SATA for the dashboard, emulators, and stuff like that. Not sure. But I need to format these and get them ready. First, have a little, actually make it so you can see. Greetings. Yes, Face shows up. You can tell him I wear his shirt. But I have a little staging area where I put the hard drives to make sure, get them formatted and ready to go right beside my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ooze container. Oh, shut up, Warnie. Nobody wants to do them anyways, right? Oh, you've seen the newspaper clipping then, huh? Didn't you, Jason? It's all that news article. Told me you weren't going to tell anyone. No, you do not. You do not need a dancing Anthro. $215 amps, man. Jeez. Oh, Sean, since you're here, I guess I can move on to this box. Oh. Okay. This box will look familiar. Sean. They get a little beaten up on my way. Okay. First time I've seen one of those. In these lots. Oh. Oh, this isn't good. This one already rattly. An XRTC install. What the Sam hell? That's enough for box one. I have 4 boxes. We'll pick one of these. And actually, we'll tear them all apart. Oh, that one looks gross. This one's rattly. Oh! This one has a skin. But it's a 1.6, 2005. I don't know if I've seen the camo skin before. A little bit of rust. Well, that's what's rattling around. Put the screws in it. What? Oh, hey. Back to that and click the button. Go back to that. Okay. I got a couple that way, Nem. Or not Nem. Nem's not here. Nevin. This scares me. Not that it matters. See a lot of wear and tear on it. Out of the way. And surprisingly, the capacitors are not just blown out of. Ooh. What happened to you? We have water damage. I have a feeling they probably looked at this, saw what I just saw. See the rust down in this corner? That is. Let's see here. Where am I? It's from standing water. Not only that, but if I go up onto the power supply. Come on. See where things started to rust on the power supply. Not a lot, but a few things. Alright, you know, that wouldn't surprise me, Jason. You know what? Look. Go back to here. There we go. That's not what I was trying to do. I'm trying to go back to here and say, does anybody even use these? Never install them back. Any of you guys do? All right. Another drive to go into the stash of DVD drives I need to test. Ooh. Doesn't sound like it's a disc in there, but don't have. No. I don't even think I can do that with the console. I'll check for a disc later. Alright, well. Such a lovely 1.6. Not. Oof, smacked myself. when you set an XRTC install. So looks like we got our 1.6 candidate. Do not trust this power supply. Oh, forgot a screw. Much like everybody in the stream, there's a few loose screws. Go back to sleep. Alright. I don't see a whole lot of water damage on the board. Just a hint of rust right here. I have found quite a few interesting DVDs in the drives. Everything from games to movies. The last movie here recently I found was Trading Places. Good movie with Eddie Murphy. Oh, man. Not too bad. Just a light rust. It may still be good. It'll need some cleaning for sure before I dare plug it in. But then let's see here. I've seen adult content in a few of them. This scares me. Got bits of plastic. Okay, I know what this piece is from. This is from the lid not being properly secured. See that often. Piece. It's from one of the standoffs on the hard drive. Okay, cool. No worries. Booter intruder? Where's a booter intruder? The only booter intruder I see, Jason, is you. Just a hint of water damage everywhere. What do I want to do? Do I try to salvage the camo sticker? Or just pitch it? Oh, yes. I see what you're talking about, Jason. Let's see how brittle the plastic is. Oof. No, we're pitching. Case damage. Toast. Go back to bed, Horn. Too damn early over there in Aussie land. Yep. Lower shell is damaged as well. However, If it's just this corner, I don't know if you can see that crack in there or not. Yeah. That crack right there. If that's the only corner that is damaged, oh yeah, no, we're not. Yummy. Jason, I'll give you $50 if I sent this to you and you licked it. All right, to the trash can. Take this stuff. What you talking about, Nevin? Need to get that one controller taken care of. Where did we leave off with that? Trash. All right, next victim. Actually, before I do. Damned pile. Pile's almost too full. Ugh. Ugh. It's still wet. Looks a little, not a little dirty, it looks really dirty, but that one should clean up. What's up, Red? It's gross. It's still wet. Why is it wet? And not in a good way. Outside's wet, but so far the inside looks fine. Nice thing is, it's not a 1.4 or a 1.6. Wouldn't mind a 1.4. No disc. Ugh. That's a different kind of pain. The one we're all used to seeing. You know, I understand why they took a peek inside, but at least put this stupid thing back together. Sometimes I get consoles from these guys that are untouched. Those are the best. Alright. Hillbilly tooth extraction time. Where'd I put my pliers? One less clock cap. And that thing was leaking a lot. Anyway. Got a box of dead before it's time. Oh geez. I could not tell you how many I have that are been stripped. You know, parts boards. I would have to go through several boxes just to count them all, and I don't want to do that. So far, other than clock cap, the inside looks good except for right at this edge. A little bit of rust right there. Don't see anything gotten too hot. It's all look fine. Could have convinced me I missed a screw, but okay. It must have been sitting on its side like this. You can see where the clock capacitor juice ran all across the side. Now, can I get close enough for you? Focus. Oh, there we go. All that clock cap juice covered in dust. I bet you somebody's messaging me who said they were neat. Oh, what that was. Alright. Minimize all that. Back up. Okay. Get that one all the way loose. Makes such satisfying sounds as they clang against pieces and parts. Why is the outside wet though? Is it wet or is it sticky? Wet. I don't know what's worse. But other than that one spot right there, the field's in really good shape. Like, really good shape. Somebody must have dropped a soda or something on this one. It's gonna come loose. Yep. Gonna go through the full dishwasher. That's gross! Love having a 3D printer. All right. Next. Seen better days. Oh man, this next one. I'm saving it for last. Security alert from Google. New sign in. Yes, I know. Still there, Sean? Since you've bought these lots too, I'm curious if you've ever encountered friends like I have. Yeah? I wondered. I don't know why I'm getting ready to unscrew the drive. It wasn't even screwed in. Another 1.6. B. Oh, dead ones. I've gotten them alive. Wife wasn't too happy about it. This is a 1.6B. I am actually not going to do the RAM upgrade on it. It's RAM. You know, Sean, I'm still pissed I wasn't able to comment on your video. I've tried like 8 times now, even taking screen captures of me doing it. All right, now time for this crazy. Actually, no, that one was missing a front plate. What do I do with this next one? Personally, I am not a fan. I'm simply not. Yeah. I'm looking at this, just critiquing the hell out of it. One of the problems I have with painted, like on my monitor, it looks great. It actually looks very decent. Some minor scrapes and scuffs on the jewel, but you know, whatever. From the edges, I can see the paint coming up on top of the jewel, so that tells me this was not removed when they did it. I can't. It looks like this top piece was actually. Can't tell if it was airbrushed or. Looks like it was airbrushed. Which for airbrushing, that looks great, man. I mean, cool. But the problem is it's wearing off. Like the pieces where the paint's gone, and it's not a skin, it's straight up paint. And it's in need of some touching up. I'll get a hold of my buddy. He does painting techniques like these. give it to him, see what he wants to do with it. But unfortunately, to be honest with you guys, I'm probably going to pitch this one. Pitch the shop. Nope, it's all paint, 100% paint. No skin, no vinyl sticker. It's all paint. I didn't even look. This is... Man. Well, I don't like white. What the hell did you do, Monk? Where are you at, Monk? Hang on. Stupid that I can't do this in OBS. Stupid that I can't do this in OBS. Mute. Blech. I guess I can't do it in OBS. Oh. Now I know. Anyway. Okay. So I know it's not a 1.6. If they have not replaced this hard drive tray, it's a 1.0 because that sticker is yellow and not orange. I see the inline power and I see the daughter board. Cool. That's not too bad of a haul. 2 1.6s, 2 non 1.6s. I'm happy with that. And in case you're wondering why, Monk, I said no dancing video. I'm glad you knew I was just messing with you on the leading part, or timeout, yeah. Oof. Oh, red. Is that a smoke? Oh, it is. Oof. I saw that one. I saw that one on Bai. It was going for a decent price, at least. Oof. All right. All right. Dusty on this one. That's fine. Surprisingly, none of these have like bad caps. Or swollen caps, I should say. Throw away that IDE cable. fan feels fine. Like paint on various cables. Those don't look right. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Kiddo hurt herself. Had to go take care of it. Yeah. Where was I? Yes, I was condemning the case. Alright. Oh, where's the screwdriver? Alright, what did I miss in the... Hey, Michael. Yeah, what's really funny is earlier I had this thing perfectly clean. Doesn't stay that way for long. Is an Androcam coming? No, wait. By the way, Ace, for the record, where did I put my magnet? At least they didn't paint the controller ports. I will eventually, Ace. The big thing is I want to cover up my hallway back there. Just so if the kids want to run back and forth and the wife's doing something that's not on stream. You kind of have that Xbox towel thing hanging there, and I need to do something similar. Yes, it was, Michael. It was spray painted. Here's the thing. It was actually done quite well. I can tell it was done early in its life. However, 20-some years has not been kind to it. And they could at least remove the labels when they spray painted it. I mean, I say it was done pretty well, but I give it like a 7 out of 10. You know, very artistic. On the lid part, they actually did the bottom. I know some people just do the top, and that looks even weirder to me. But age just did not, age just was not kind to it. So, oh, is it? Interesting. There's an original Xbox beach towel that I see online every now and then that pops up from a specific seller. Usually like $20, $25. Been half tempted to get that. Much as I hate to say it, that shell's not usable. Here's the top piece, Michael. Hard to see on this camera, but there's the paint here is too thick, too thin over here. Trying to get some. There's, yeah, here's a good thing. You can see like where the paint's chipping and worn away. I can't get it to show on cam just slightly. You can kind of see it. That's actually way worse in person. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an ear out. Make sure the kiddo's okay. Like I said, she just hurt herself, so. I don't even know why they didn't even fix that thing. Alright, 1.6, boom, open, clean, stuff put back together, won't turn on, PSU makes noise, but no power. Sounds like it needs caps. Yes, Ace, as soon as I started my stream, the battery in my wireless mic died, and it's charging. So it does that when it's plugged in. Sure why I'm trying to save that. I got a ground loop and on the microphone, and I should have made sure the thing was charged. Yeah, it sounds like your 1.6 needs caps. Even if the caps look fine, doesn't mean it doesn't need it. The other thing is that the 1.6 was put in a lower revision board. It's possible to cause damage if certain precautions are not done. You got to replace a transistor near the Excalibur chip. I think it's the Cyclone. My bad. Excalibur is the video chip. There. Need a Cyclops IC? How many you want, Ace? Probably got boxes of 1.6s. Does not belong in there. Okay. The hard drive screws, set those to the side. I don't have anything else in there, do I? Nope. Alright, yeah, I can pull a couple of say Cyclone or Excalibur tip? Cyclops. Why am I calling it Cyclone? Cyclops. Yeah. Alright, power supplies, I don't have my isolation transformer, so I'm not gonna mess with that until I get that back from my buddy. Let's see here. None of those are 1.6s. Trying to see if I got any 1.6s up here, or if I got it run to my storage. Here's one. Gee, I wonder what I was doing. Nope. Nope. I'll have to run to storage to get a couple more 1.6s. Let's go. Looking for the magnet earlier. I need to buy that new heat gun, but I got other things I need to buy first. I'm almost out of RAM. Random Denji. Or is it getting too full? I'll just give you these chips, Ace. Just cover for shipping, bud. Actually, no. Don't even bother with shipping. Ouch! Just touch the hot air. The metal bit on the hot air with my fingers. Oof. Spicy. Alright. I'll have to grab a couple more 1.6s and pull them. Need anything else from them? Check this pile real quick. No. Oh shit, I forgot about this pile. Oh, my other 1.6 parts boards are downstairs. All right. I don't know why I started calling it cyclones. Cyclops. Back here. Right. And Cyclops chip release. Alright. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I'll grab the other Cyclops chip later. Because I do not want to go down 2 floors to get those. Not now. Got another 4 consoles to unpack and break down. Or do I just go ahead and work on these? Or, well, let's test these, see what they're doing. See if they're even working. See if we have any fraggers. I'll give you that painted shell, Nevin. This is good. Oh, I know what I need to work on after I do this. I have a 1.6 that's fighting me on a memory upgrade. Oh, hopefully plug in AC power. Cool. Grab the other 1.6. Green. These are probably all going to boot. That one seemed to skip the boot animation. Okay. Dirty video connector? Can't say I've seen that one before. I don't see it at all. There we go. Dirty connector. Ooh, this one's got a bulgy cap. Those are fun to send into the ultrasonic machine. Cool. Man, I really don't want to do that one. Started at 1.6 before I had to go on my little trip, and been dreading doing it ever coming back. So he's got bulging caps. And has a decent amount of plucked up juice, so let's just do this instead. Hey, Ruggers! Way too close. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. All right. That actually. You. Whoop. Will you focus? No, that's even worse. I mean, I'll see them when I believe them. Or I'll believe them when I see them. Yeah, that's what I meant. I need to change the tip. And don't get me wrong, I think they look great. Just waiting to actually see one. No. Not out yet. I got customers waiting to get it. Some are drop shipping straight to me. Some are like I already have their consoles waiting for the install, but got postponed. And it's not that I don't believe that the company will eventually release them. It's just, you know, I understand production delays happen and there's other problems, unforeseen circumstances and stuff like that, but I'm just holding out judgment until I can have one in hand. Fishy. I don't like it when it has that fishy smell. I do like it when the caps just fall right out. All right. Let's see here. Where is the bulging? Here it is. Man, that sucks. Why this? Why? Yeah. How could I not get this to focus? Lens dirty? Nope. What the hell is that? Plastic is on it. Little bit of focus. Come on. What does it say? It is a 0.8 farad capacity. That's about the same. Wonder if I have it focused, zoomed in too far. Yeah, but 0.8 farad or microfarad. Don't think that's right. The legs on this one are too short. Unless don't try this at home. Actually, this isn't going to make a lick of difference because it's not this divider that's holding it back. Surprisingly, it was. Well, no. When my meter or scope crashes into 0.43 microfarad capacitor. I say these were shot. .41 microfarad. Kind of surprised this thing even booted. This one looks fine, but not testing well. Not the best tester for capacities either. 1661 for 15, not too bad. See if holding them down is any different. Forever. The other one tested like that. Come on. Yeah, no difference. All right, Nevin. Catch you later, bud. CPU caps were all shot. Where did the video cap go? I don't know. Oh well. That wide? Yes. Oh, what orientation do I want? Big old thick BCM3 soldering tip. No problem with getting the solder out of some of these stubborn vias. Not a fan of this new light. got some new Chemlick. I don't know why, but the rosin smoke, the smoke from the burning rosin in it, just smells like tobacco smoke to me right now. Making me want to smoke bad. Huh, there's still a leg stuck in there. Stuck in both of them. La 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 la. Don't know. Yeah. Go first. Gonna have to find that Allen key and tighten that again. I can see what I'm doing. Huh. That'll go sometimes, Sean. like it or not, ultrasonic cleaner sometimes reveals the problem. One that you didn't know you had. Hey, think of it this way. Caught the trace rot now, and not after somebody's bought the thing and asking you what the hell is wrong with it. Alright. All the caps are gone. Means it's going to be a whole lot easier to work in this area. Oh. I am looking for my pipette. Let's see here. Oh, I have a whole bunch of them. Glue sticks, binders, baggies. Let's see. I don't know where I put those. What LED fell off? Be right back, guys. All right. I'll have to do this. Take some secret juice. Down on here. Yummy. Before that eats away. More than I need it to. You need the clip that Booter plays with Ace there, Sean. Where he goes, fuck it. I just fucked it. The fuckster, or whatever he says. Been trying, Sean. And been prepping. When I will do one on stream is another question, because I would have to buy cameras so everybody can see. Just don't have that flexibility right now. Did you know what a P&L is? Did a P&L the other week, and yikes. I kind of got a little loose on the spending this year, so I got to tighten my belt. Where did I put my solder? Right beside my mouse. Yeah, that's it. That's the All the corrosion other than here. It was a big corroded area, but wasn't a very corroded area. Still want to take care of it. Had one of those come loose before from the corrosion from the clock cap. It took me forever to figure out what the hell was wrong. Tab's gone. Some of them anyway. More there than I thought. All right. What's up, Victor? Sorry, Victor, I don't have any commands. I'm no big timer like Booter or Ace, so I've never bothered. Wasn't too bad. Still looks a lot better. Do I want to clean those up? Oh, that's just surface. I'm not worried about that. Alkaline solution's been neutralized anyways. Well, thank you, Victor. Okay, so what I want to do next. I could put caps back on, make sure everything works, or say screw it, go straight to RAM. I like that plan. Come on. A little bit of special flux. Special flux as it eats away at the Q-tip. Got some harvested RAM. Let's throw these in here. Dab, dab. Have to check it. Victor, all I know is you said something about Xbox. We'll guess the boards can't find one match all three items. And it's causing issues. Oh, are you talking about the RSX tester thing? With all the pogo pins and stuff? Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry. 10 minutes for soakage. Yeah, it may have something to do with crosstalk or signal attenuation. I mean, hard to say. I have a feeling that other guy just started to stream. Got a notification. Bigger problem we have with upgraded consoles is pins exist. It'd be a lot better if they didn't, simply because it's difficult to make sure it's properly aligned. And maybe the alignment's what you're having. Did I call Sean fat? No. But I will now, you fatty. That is so much better than a 1.6. Any bridges? Oh, hell yeah. Big array of bridges right there. Yeah. There's a cap stuck on that light. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Here, cap. Did I get it? Yep. Cool. Still trying to get used to this polarized light. Great that the reflections are all there, but man, it's so dark. Oh. I want this thingy. Go. Come on. No. Don't want to break the IDE connector like I did the last. There. Much better. Okay. Then get this focus. That up as high as it'll go. Okay. Ooh. There are little secret salts. Oh. Oh no, that cam didn't freeze. Okay. Just what I'm doing is off cam. Gotcha. That works for me. Convert my oxides. Everything looks super dull, but that's what I want. Stab my fingers with the damn tweezers. Must not be too exciting. Nobody in chat. There's so many times we've seen a RAM upgrade done. And just for shits, I'll call Sean that again. I do have a board. I need to swap the south bridge on. I figure out if I want to use the Machi for that or just do hot air. Are you, Johnny? I want to stream as I do one. Because my setup's not very friendly. At the moment. one bridge. I don't think I checked the other side for bridges. No. Yep, there's a bridge there. There you go. Couple bridges there. Yeah, what kind of rookie did this? Yeah, I'm not even using my scope to get these bridges. Sometimes it's just easier. Use your naked eye. Yeah, let's not install the RAM backwards like I did that one time and build an entire board. Slightly misaligned, but it'll work. Oh well. Soldered way worse. Oh, you're fine, Sean. I'm just being dramatic to see who responds. With chat, no, chat would be doing the exact same thing anyways. The only difference is I'd probably be listening to a movie or something instead. It goes on pins, not staying with the rest of the solder. There we go. Much better. Hey, Sean. Other Sean. You should look into doing Mr. Shakir. Is doing a compressed ISO build. ISOs transfer onto hard drives a lot faster. Because as it's transferring, it doesn't have to index all the small files. I can do a 2 terabyte build from scratch in less than an hour and a half with my USB SATA adapter. Any bridges? Maybe is the best I can say. But maybe that was flux. Yep, those flux. Okay. Removing excess flux around the chips. Make it easier to do quick visual inspection. Yes. 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 Just a quick visual inspection. Everything looks fine. I have pulled these caps off the board I had recapped and then literally dropped. And killed the board, cracked it in half. So, I've been slowly salvaging parts off of it. Nope, that is the jump cord. Yeah. They're brand new caps, I just gotta remember that. May not be able to see what I'm doing, and I apologize. There we go. Trying to clean the extra solder off the legs. Yeah, you look, I'm trying to think of what I want to even say. In terms of transferring data over, in general, small hard drives, now the StarTech clone things are pretty decent because those, I believe, are by block off the hard disk. Transfers block by block. It doesn't bother reading what you're transferring. It doesn't know, doesn't care. It just says if this block should be this, then that's exactly what it will be. Problem I have with them is they also don't care about proper disk alignment. They're perfect if you're going from exact same drive to exact same drive. But if the partition table needs to be a certain offset within the platter or any of whatever the arrangement is for the partition table, solid state drives obviously don't use platters, but they'll reference the data across platters, I guess. The what was I saying? If that alignment's not right, you actually have a performance hit. Does it matter on the Xbox? No. IDE bus is the biggest bottleneck, even in UDMA 6 mode. But I am persnickety, and if I can build a hard drive in just a couple hours, an hour or two, I should say, I'm going to. Alright. CPU caps. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And I want to grab an XRTC. So, grab an XRTC for 1.6s, not 1.0s, or non 1.6. Tell you what, getting all the development boards I bought for those things about wiped me out. Probably a couple $100 in test boards. Three, 4, 5, 6. The other thing is how I connect to the hard drive is directly as a SATA device. The motherboard in my computer supports hot swapping, so I just hot swap drives in and out. So I get full SATA speeds. I don't use that when I'm trying to just format a drive. Sometimes it doesn't go right and I still have to... I'll end up having to reboot, but... Alright, wife is on the way with dinner. I have just enough time to put the caps in, get the RTC in. Run a quick mem test. Still curious on what it would take to get like something like Memtest x86 ported over to the Xbox. Yeah. I wonder, thinking about that, the Cromwell BIOS is Linux based. Memtest x86 is Linux based as well. I wonder if that's to any advantage. Can't tell if that's one of my cat's hairs or one of Jason's pubes. Either way, it's kind of alarming. Jesus, I thought somebody was behind me. Yes, you can, Johnny. Yes, you can. Oh, when you guys get these pin headers, do yourselves a favor and actually pull the pin out. Don't flush cut it. I can't tell you how many boards I get that's bragging, and I pull the header out, only to find out it's what was causing somebody flush cut that pin, and it had moved down and caused the short on the board, and that's what causes it to frag. So why don't you just load it up that way? Well, so here's the problem. The video memory and system memory and everything like that, it's the memory architecture in the original Xbox itself that is the problem. So you can write to the video buffer without using memory. You can display things to the display without using memory. It's just not very... It's got to be very simple. I mean, you think back to like Commodore 64 days as simple, because all the read-write access has to take place off of what would be the LPC bus. Memory is not available at all. So, right off that right away, because you can't test the memory if you're using the memory. So you can't boot Linux all the way just to run Memtest. Memtest is also a special version of Linux, not the full Linux kernel, which is kind of based off of it. I should poke around. Yeah, I barely remember any x86 instructions, but I should poke around on the Cromwell kernel and see if I can find the memory initialization stuff. I think. I know it's possible. I know it's possible in x86. I don't know if it's possible with the NVIDIA GPU. You don't have to do this. I actually don't recommend doing it. Dang it, I like it when that board just sits flush. There we go. So, let's see here. Now, no mem test utilizes CPU cache as kind of a memory space. I haven't looked at that in years. I don't know if I can get... I don't know if you'd get enough utilization out of that. Pull out those books again. That makes my head hurt. I had to learn x86 assembly back in the day. Did a whole frickin' had to do a couple papers on the stupid thing. It's cool. Say I barely passed would be an understatement. Go down through the pin. There we go. I got that one. Cool. Oh, these are my old boards. Yep. I forgot. That's a full copper pour right there, so that heats up too. No. The only thing I think I should have changed with this, I should have figured out another place to put the Team Resurgent logo and made the positive and negative logos bigger. And you can't even read the fact that that says 3v3 standby. It technically should be possible, Johnny, with just a 300 megahertz processor and 4 megs of RAM. I mean, to do it properly, you would actually just bypass any established nomenclature of how the system should be configured. And that's, well, no, because you can still do that. One of the problems is the NV2A, the GPU Northbridge chip, needs to be configured to know how much RAM is addressable. I think. There's two ways it may be happening. Either the RAM has to be completely addressable in the GPU here, and then the memory, not memory, but the software is initialized, checks, and make sure it can index all that. I'm not going to put the battery in until after I ultrasonic this. And if you have a fault in the RAM, that's when things go wrong. But if that was the case, then the existing X-Blast, which is based off Cromwell, I believe, you may be mistaken on that. And it may be because it's based on Cromwell that it can do this, which is, if that's the case, then it proves the point that we need to look at the Cromwell BIOS, see how hard it would be to actually port everything. I just jumped a whole bunch of steps there. I remember that. Barry. Yeah, Techno Chris. There's still an active development for, well, not a current build of Linux, because Linux itself no longer supports the x86 running in a pure x86 mode anymore, but the latest kernels anyways. But the older backported kernels, yeah, you can still do it. What am I doing before I power off? Oh, let's see here. Let's back this zoom out because the lack of focus is annoying me. Come on. Right there. That's what I'm. Solid green. Come on. Can I get no video out? No video out. Is this the one that was like super dirty? I don't remember. Oh, well, first of all, I don't have D0 grounded. Ground D0. The other question is how to compile it. Here, the old x86 code for mem testing is I know it's still available. There's a whole dedicated legacy branch of it. Curious if it's commented on how it's working. I'm trying to remember, was there other system? Yeah, there was other system. That was the common for stuff back in the day. Hey, X-Blast is doing. Hey, look at that. Oh, the RAM's bulk though. Okay, cool. Let me get a controller plugged in and see what port is foobar. What chip is foobar? Wouldn't surprise me that my soldering is the fault. Would not surprise me that a chip is at fault. Where did I put my controller dongle thing? Anyway, I know it was common back in the day for the Northbridge do the memory management. This is kind of the same thing. The only difference is it has the built-in graphics, which makes it a little bit different. But I don't know if it really amounts to anything. I cannot find wireless dongle. So grab an actual controller. But I have no idea if it works or not. If that's the case, Johnny, remind me to never buy one of your consoles. I don't trust anything from that secure. No? Okay. That controller doesn't work. Not over my cold dead body. Oh, I got it. I don't even know if this controller works. Yay! Handcuffs. See who's bad. Yep, number 2. Is that this one? I can't remember. So good. document, hardware, RAM upgrade, RAM location. Oh, chip number 2 is on the bottom, towards the front. The one on the bottom, down here. Okay. Probably a bridge. Yeah, I'm not going to let go of that dev unless I absolutely have to. And the only guy that can ask for that back is the guy that I traded for it. This is what I hate. Not hate. Dislike. That's the one I didn't line up very well. Of course. About this new light I got. It's damn impossible to focus. I think I see it right there. Yep. Alright. Let's unplug all this. Power supply towards the back. You can't see what I'm doing. Nope, still can't see. Kind of see. Kind of see that I'm doing something. Alright. MTest shouldn't have any problems with Xbox architecture now that I think about it. Used to having a middleman. At the time, North Bridges were doing that anyway. Oh, it's I don't know why I still rake the pins like that. I found out it doesn't help me find any of these pins. Everywhere. Gonna have to clean it up. And then look. Hoping for something obvious. Oh, I saw something earlier, but now once I change the position I can't see it anymore. Thought I had a pin laying over on top of another. I don't want to poke around the old MemTest stuff. I hated that. Want somebody else to do it. Please. Pretty please. Give you an Xbox. Okay. See what we got going on here. That one pin really looks like it's not soldered. But it is rock solid. Put this in sharper. No. Ooh. I don't know if that's better or worse. What if I turn these lights off? Yeah. Sort of. Back there. .99% sure that's flux. Thanks, Johnny. Need to get back into that. Oh. I see the problem. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the ass. As much as I'm not happy with this light, I don't think... Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I don't see it. Let me go menu. Yeah, that's even dark. My menu should not look like that. Don't. Whew. I didn't make it any better. I think my scoop camera's going out. Yeah, that's even worse. I do believe my camera is going bad. That bar is normally not blue for the brightness. Where it says basic settings, it's typically green. You know, it helps if I turn the mute back off my thing. Yeah. Was fragging. Couldn't figure out why. Decided to hit power one more time and decided not to frag anymore and actually boot X-Blast. Yeah, I think chip number 2 is just bad. Yep. And my console pulled an ace on me. Fragging at first. Probably wasn't until I let it heat up and let the IPA dry all the way off. Finally booted. Alright. This is what we're going to do. We are going to open high shot. But what I'm going to do is pull an angled light off. Of course, first thing I do, that's the polarized lens that I absolutely did not want to do anything with. Taking one last look. Something to do anyways. Before I swap the chip. Sure I didn't accidentally bridge a cap or one of the resistor packs, but yeah. See no bridges. It's Ace's fault. It is Ace's fault. Ooh, polarized lens. That would be fantastic. Ooh, polarized light. That's even better. I like the polarized light. I like how I can adjust it. don't like the fact I can't. Everything looks like it has a halo around it because of that polarizing lens. Not a good lens. I see no bridges. See nothing. It looks remotely loose. Well, it's kind of interesting, Michael, because yes, it does look dark, but you look at my over-the-head cam, look how much light is being shown down. I mean, it's shown. I don't know. It really does cut back on the amount of light that makes it into the camera. I just don't think my camera is capable of being sensitive enough. I can crank the exposure up like crazy. Here, I'll show you. My menu is not displaying right either, so it tells me there's something going on with it. Oh wow. Max exposure. Terrible frame rates. But I could live with that exposure if the frame rate didn't tank. So I can't tell much of a difference there. Leave it at that. See what happens. But still, everything has a slight halo effect to it. Anyway, I think it's time to pull this chip because I'm pretty confident it's back. Yeah, I mean, something looks off on the side of that chip. It's just because I worked it over time and time again. No, the reason is, Ace, is I was already suspicious of it being a bad chip anyway. It's a salvaged chip. Take me longer to check everything with the multimeter than it would just swap the chip. Woo, bright light. Takes forever to heat up. Blister. Like the board I salvaged these chips from, I knew had a bad chip. So, like, that's why I'm saying confident it's the chip. What I've started to do is when I get boards that are sold as parts only and have, you know, doing the RAM frag air. Is it red and orange? Yeah. I just pull all the chips off, drop all new chips on. About 90% of the time I've found it just works, and then I'll take the chips I pulled off and throw on another low res board like this one. Find out which one it is. What time is it? 6:24. Almost time. Get RAM done and cook some dinner. Doing some nice nachos for dinner tonight. And then play some video games with the kiddo. I like how my most popular comment on Reddit today was the Spaceballs quote. So I just kind of made in passing because I thought it'd be hilarious. It's nice that rebounded off the board and splashed me in the eye. Let's grab this RAM chip. These are 304s, this is 151. Oh, that's not even from the same batch. might be my problem. Ugh, some ace guy just went live. That's not going to work. What's going on? Oh. Fix that. And I'm sure it blames the tech, Sean. You put new caps on that one? 1.0, Sean? Let's see here. Just checking because I've put boards in with old caps and had the caps go up bad in the ultrasonic. I think I remember you telling me about this one actually. Like, I shit you not, I have an entire, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boards right now that need to go through the ultrasonic machine. And I had one die in the ultrasonic. And I've been freaking petrified to use it since. I have washed. Oh, look at those low frame rates. I have done open xeniums, LCD spider spar boards, countless XRTC chips, and none of those had any problem. Still just afraid or ashamed, I'm not 100% sure which, to try another board again. That should sit a lot more flush. Oh yeah, perfect. See if I can do this without Ace's little seat stand. Spoiled with that thing, I tell you. And tonight, got 2 orders I need to process. One from Hellraiser. He bought some XRTCs, or a XRTC. I'm only saying that because I know he won't care that I shared that. Got another order I need to get done. Then I'll go down, grab several of those Cyclops chips for Ace. Now, if I'm going to have my beam extractor on, probably should use it. Look at those terrible frame rates. Maybe time to replace the filter. The long black hose is not sucking as hard as it used to. Blame Jason. Don't know why, but I have a feeling it's something he did. What's going on with my soldering iron? Losing heat. Huh. Okay. Tip's just about worn out. And anybody that actually understands cameras, I apologize for earlier. I know it's not frame rate. I know it's the shutter. In reality, it's kind of the same thing as is, but it is. All right. Oh, there's a bridge. Never mind. Bridge is gone. Ship is replaced. Zero. I won't screw with the controller yet. Oh, don't frag. You fragged on me earlier. Why'd you frag earlier? I don't even get a flashing light on the frag. La. The last time I thought it was IPA. I get a solder ball somewhere, or type of copper whisker. On, off, on. Well then. Interesting turn of development. Pardon me. Orange red. I gotta have a bridge somewhere. Got the B. Like right there. Clean it up and check everywhere. May just be the angle that I'm looking at too. Normally why I don't bother with salvaging chips. Okay. Sorry, had to mute for a hot second. Pretty sure that bridge was the problem. Let's go. Oh. Electrons help. There we go. Took care of the frag. Okay. Being blinded. 128. Woohoo! Bad chip. Hey, Chris. Didn't surprise me. I know I have... I pulled these chips from a salvage. Pardon me. These were salvaged, and I knew one of them, well, more than one actually, is bad. So, well, I'm putting it on this board to see which ones are which. I don't know. Maybe it's just my screen, but I feel like I'm not processing frames fast. Alright. So, let's see here. That's not hot at all. By the way, Chris, the controller look familiar? Built up in the heat sinks. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Ah, why is it stuck? There we go. Off. Felt lazy. Didn't want to use the hot air to soften the thermal paste, so I just used the heat of the console. All right. One more thing left to do. Straight heat sinks back out. Off to the side. Let's dump that. That back. Throw those in my bins. Dump this. I know what I should have done today. Should have tried to finish Sean's X3s. John, you're going to have to get on my ass about those. Take that up too. Your X3 CP, your control panel. All right, where are we at? Okay, that is. Come up here, and there we go. Ah! Grab myself with the tweezers. Hurts. There we go. Nope, nope. Gotta be straight. Okay. Gotta be straight across both pads. 90 degrees. Trying this from a different angle. There we go. Doing it from a different angle so it wasn't too accustomed to how everything was feeling. Man, the polarizer makes that blue just pop like crazy. Not that blue. That cable. Hopefully this goes a little bit more natural. There we go. Stop right enable done. Then need an open xenium. Only got about 20 of them left. Need to start making more here soon. Let's pick this god awful yellow. Actually, no. Yes, but no. Hang on. Okay, we're not going to use one of those yet. because I still have to send this through the ultrasonic wash, and I wash it with the open xenium. Alright. Out of there. That's done. Cool. What else should be done? What the hell was that? What? Something just talked. Okay. Gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I think that's it for the board. Caps. Lock cap cleaned up. Open xenium, RAM upgrade. Clean the thermal paste after I do an ultrasonic wash. Don't know why, it's just what I became accustomed to. But now 8 boards ready for the ultrasonic wash that I'm afraid to send straight through. Yeah, I don't see anything else. All Panasonic FR series capacitors, except for the big ones. Forget what series those are. But I am hungry. I think I'm gonna make some nachos for dinner. So that one's off to the side. Ready to be washed. And if I'm having Sean's luck, it's going to get killed. Alright, let's see here. That leaves... Oh. This board. I don't want to do this board. That board is cursed. Rusty McGee. .6B, which means I would have to remove the Hynix, install Samsung, and then stack Samsung on top of that. Or I can just assign its fate as a test board, knowing that one day it'll just die. The other thing is I think the software timings are different between the Samsung and Hynix chips. Not sure. Then another 1.0. Like I said, I'm hungry. Gonna get some dinner. Got those to work on. Probably save those for the next stream. Need to wash the boards that I got. I got 12 boards I need to list on the site. I just need to take pictures, write their serials down, and all that other fun stuff. So, man, I got a lot of trash on. Not trash dumpsters, but two I can't use. Two shelves I can't use. Come on. Catch you guys later.